Hello, X2. Okay, let's see. I am changing my setup a little bit, so now I need to do some testing. So this seems to work. Does this work? It does. Okay, we're in business. Okay, we're in business now. Let's go, man. Why did I take this long to do this work, man? I'm such a moron. So, check out what I did. Check out what I did. Where is it? Helps you stay independent. I added also that fundraiser. Ah. Okay, so that is done. That's good. Quick recap of what I'm gonna do now. There's an open issue that we need to fix. So I kind of made a mess yesterday. I tried to set some dependencies as lazy, and I didn't know how to do that correctly, and I got hit hard by the extra nuance that lazy dependencies require. I got that working now. But I left people with a borked version of Zine. So we need to make a new release of Zine that fixes all these problems. Plus, I also introduced a bunch of breaking changes. So it's like, you know, Zig moment. So we're going to need to do all these things. I guess the order is debug regression in scripty, new release of Zine. I think that's the plan. Hey Ninjatron, yeah, no problem. It was something silly. Like the thing is, it's my first time using lazy dependencies in a setup where not only there are lazy dependencies, but there's also build script functions that are implemented in a dependency that are being used by the consumer of the package. Like with Zine, that's how it works, right? With Zine, you are the consumer of the package. You call zine.website, and that sets up the entire pipeline for you. But like that's you, the consumer, calling into build code that is from the dependency. And I was having this problem where there's another dependency, Zig AFL kit, that does the same. With AFL kit, you call into AFL kit to basically get an instrumented executable built for you, that kind of stuff. In any case, we get good. Like everything is going fine. Before I make a release, though, I want to solve this problem because we have that regression in Scripty, and in that from that aspect, I'm rewriting the entire Scripty parser. I think it was time. It's super simple, but I think it was time to finally review it. I did that this morning, so now I need to basically test a little bit. So now that it works better, I need to test what else I broke. So I think the new implementation is better, but it's still not 100% correct because some tests are failing. So this is going to be what I do now. Okay, so give me like 5 minutes. I'm going to make some tea and we can start. And I should stop opening new tabs here. I should start opening new tabs here. If it's a markdown-based static generator, why is there a templating language? Because with Markdown, the idea is that you write your content in Markdown, but then you're not supposed to write in Markdown your layout. So like styling of the website or like recurring items, like maybe you have a menu that lists all your blog posts. You don't want to manually update that in a Markdown document. Sorry, you want that to be automatically generated by a templating language. So you template your HTML files. That's the idea. Good morning, Master Chef. Oh no, why didn't I copy? Okay, so give me 5 minutes and we're gonna start. Hello, everybody. Got my water and got my tea. Okay. I think we're ready to start. So, as I was saying, hello, hello, hello. Hey, BSS Start, Thinker Engineer, Sorolicious. Hello. Hello, guys. Okay. So, we have a new implementation of the parser. It's not terribly new. Like, you can see the yellow lines show you things that were changed from my commit. Some changes, nothing terrible, but enough changes for it to be, well, apparently both better and worse at the same time, because it definitely fixes certain problems. Cheat and look up at the Hugo source code. That would be not only that's not cheating in a good way. That's cheating in the worst way. I'm sorry. There's nothing to learn by looking at Hugo's templating system source code. I don't want those templates. Like they're just so insanely bad. I don't want them. I do not want them. So I have a different templating language. Okay, so here's my current goal. I can repro a crash. And you can see it here also, by the way, Chucky, and by the way, also Johnny. Yeah, sorry, whenever I bring in like a bottle of water, I start messing with the camera. I should fix my setup. I will one day. I will make it better. So here I can I can repro the crash. The problem is I don't have logging enabled in this executable, and I would like to enable logging. Although at the same time, you know what? We can hard code the logging stuff. Fuzz the Zig, log level, debug. Will this be enough? This should be enough. Now that I think about it, I don't think I need anything extra. Okay, input, page title, starting, script EVM, state ready, reach unreachable code right away. So first pass, we poop ourselves. How? Can you show me? Can you show me at least the freaking node, man? I'm a little bit confused. Where's my VM? Are you not supposed to show me? Not this one. Oh, sorry, not this. These lines to do. Run. Script VM state. If built-in mode equals debug. Print this. Why am I not even seeing now processing node? Like we see this log debug. Why are we not seeing this log debug? So I guess the fact that we're not seeing. Starting script VM state ready. And then panic reach unreachable code, except that that's way down, man. Why can I not see now processing node? $291. Like that assert is way down below. How come things are like this, huh? Is built-in mode not debug? It is debug. I find this kind of mind blowing right now. Hmm. No, okay, I guess I get it. The problem is, okay, the problem is staring in our face all along. We are clearly not entering the loop. So we made a change to the parser that makes us fail right away because we don't even enter the loop. And by not entering the loop, we never add any value to the virtual machine, and that's why it complains that the competition ends with not one item in the stack. And I guess this is what the condition that we're checking for. So even if we had more than one, that would be a trigger to this assert. But in our case, the value is 0. We never add anything. Okay, so what the fuck is going on with our parser then? I guess we need to step into it. So let's go do that. Problem is, it doesn't work like this because of this stupid thing. God damn it. You know what? Maybe we can diagnose this briefly, like even without full debugging. The idea is we're clearly, so we're in the parser and we're in a situation where we're looping through and not returning things when we should return them. If path lock star 0 return null, for example, that's an interesting one. What does that mean if path lock start 0? If starts at 0, why do we return null in that case? The idea is, okay, this condition needs to change. Right, it's this condition that's triggering. So the idea is, we either might have a path that ended correctly, and so now we need to return it, or alternatively, we have nothing. Like the last loop returned correctly the last path, and now there's nothing for us to return. So, okay, so I guess that this is like a detection for there's nothing more to return. We get null. I guess if both these are false, it means that there's nothing. Oh, what was enumerated? Parsers at global. Okay, maybe this fixes it. Okay, it seems that we still fail some tests, but now it's not the test that we were failing before. Now this one succeeds. Yeah, it was a silly bug. That one was a silly bug. Oh, and now we see some logging finally. So state ready, stack is empty. Now processing node page.title, and this is the node. And the result is going to be, well, this thing evaluated correctly. So everything goes well. Now we're back to Test strings. While executing test, tokenizer test strings. Parser test method chain failed. Expected parser node call found path. Okay. So test method chain. Okay. Let's see if I got it right. Like I wrote this manually. Maybe I should double check it to see if I got it right, and I didn't. So start with path. This is path. Then this is call. Then this is apply. Then this is a call. Oh no, and this says expected call found path. I'm not. It's not guaranteed that it's here, but I suspect that we're wrongly returning this as a path. Let's see. I tried to use --seed for fuzz test, but it seems like seed doesn't affect fuzzing at all, so it needs more waiting. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. So, okay, we need to. This one needs to be debugged. There's no other way. Technically, we could debug the test executable, right? Can we? The problem is that this is all the tests at once. No. Too much work, man. Although we could put up the breakpoint just in here. But that would require rebuilding. No, okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna copy it there. And then Cryptifuzz. We'll give it case.txt. We're missing breakpoints. I forgot to add breakpoints, so we need to add them from the debugger. I think we want to breakpoint parser.zig line 48. Okay. Can I call a function on it? Can I do lock.slice source? Of course not. Oh well. Well, we can print source. It's code. Code at talk.lock. How did we do this the last time? Oh, wait, talk lock start. Okay. Is it no, sorry, is it ampersand? Oh god. Okay, let's just continue. So we find the dollar sign. That's fine. Oh, look, it prints code as an argument, so we always have it there. In any case, that's better. Like that's viable. So wait, did we really return syntax error there? I don't think we did. No, we looped into global. So we collect the global, so that works. Path starts as global true. Now it's an extend path. We find a dot. Path doesn't start at global and it's not a dotted path. Well, this path starts at global. Okay, so we don't enter above, we enter below. We set dotted path to true. We set our previous segment end to path lock end. So this is fine. Extend path. Wait, where are we now? Where the open parentheses? Wait, I should continue back to the breakpoint. Okay, so with this return the first thing. So now where are we? Let's go next. A bit. We're in call begin. We're at the open parentheses as we were before. Okay. Increase call depth. We do find the left parent that we were talking about. Yeah. So we move to call arg and we return a call. Starts at 6, ends at 15. Can I do this? Oh, come on. Dot dot? What syntax does this thing support? Oh, you're right. Here it's more like node. And it's source, not code. It's at P. So yeah, so now we return permalink as a call. So that's correct also. As expected. Go back to the breakpoint. Now we find the right parent. That's fine. That should be quick. Right parent. Roll back to get it again. Switch to call end. Still there. Let's see. Message highlighting in Borg is really nice since you can find all question answers just by looking at the stream recording preview. Oh, I didn't think about that. It would be cool to check when the selected comment and record timings to put them on YouTube. That would be an amazing kind of integration, wouldn't it? It would require like some creative integration work, but it could actually totally be done. That's for sure. That said, you know that YouTube has added transcripts, right? So I think that with the new transcripts feature, you're kind of like mostly there already. But maybe not as nice, obviously, but like you can search a keyword and it will point you at the right moment of the video. I've done that occasionally to like see if a video would mention Zig or not. Just write Zig and see if it shows up at all or not in the transcript. If you want to see what I mean, like if you're not familiar with it and you want to see it, open a video, expand the description, and at the end of the description, you will see like show transcript. And it will open on the right side of the video. And some of them have search, some of them don't have search. I don't know what's up with that. So sometimes you can use the integrated search, some other times you have to like use your browser search, but either way it works. So with decreased call depth, we go to after call. This is where the bug is, guaranteed. And we return and apply. Okay. Continue to the next loop. What? Bro, where's my next loop? What happened? Okay, something wrong happened. You know what? I was getting fancy with the debugger. Let's just see our prints first. Processing page, processing permalink, processing this, and then it ends? What? Okay, so it's very hot. Give me a second. I need to set up like a ventilator. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. So why do we stop there? That's so weird. Ooh, also, here's why my music is so low. I just remembered. Yeah, I bumped it down there. Okay, so call begin, call end. So this is another syntax error that I forgot to convert. Sends us to after call. We find a dot. Oh, you know, also what we're not seeing? The error message. I think it's time to upgrade our thing that shows error message. For now, let's just bring the error messages. I think they're the only ones that we really care about for now. But yeah, in the future, we should implement also the rest. He wants to host the videos himself. Oh, that's a tough thing to do lately. Also, we're not returning. Yeah, we are returning an error. Come on, man. Where's my freaking error? Dude. Have I done something wrong? Oh, yes. I've totally done something wrong. I did this in a test. Built-in not found. Yeah. Of course. That's actually correct. Yeah. This test doesn't have built-in. This test has a context uh, where you don't do that. Where is it? VM. Oh, no, I guess this is the context. I don't know. We can add these things. But yeah, okay. So this means that parser. This one basically, I guess we don't want to test. So wait, this means that this should succeed, though. Okay, so basically we're not able to repro because we're testing the entire virtual machine from the other thing. Okay. So here, instead of testing the entire virtual machine, we should test the parser. Can we do this? Yeah, we make a parser. Maybe we should put like accept a flag to say parser mode, but whatever. We can hardcode this for now. Root has no member named parser. Ha! We don't expose the parser. Okay, specify call, found path. Okay, so now we can test this. Maybe we should put a breakpoint, huh? Okay, so 01, this is the dollar sign. Continue. This is 1516. There has to be a nice way, like LDB print string like range or something. Variable formatting. Bitfields and array syntax. Yes, please give that array syntax to me. Please, God. That is not what I was hoping for. You know who's gonna know? I know who's gonna know. I have to ask our good old friend ChatGPT. How do I print a range from a string in LDB where the range is defined by other frame variables, stack frame variables? I know how to print a single character. I need to, well, you know what? Okay, let's not start arguing. Let's just make it do its thing. Let's not overcomplicate things. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Expression mystring.substr .sister. No, this guy is smoking, like, dude. Oh no, it shit itself. Okay, no. Turned up ampersand my string start, comma length. So while I weirdly suspect that this works, I find it unbelievable that even from like given a C string, there is no built-in way of saying print the fucking string that starts here and ends here. It's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Unbelievable. That goes until the end of the string. It seems like you can. Okay. So if I do the start trick, it goes for to the end. PRA. Thank you. Let's see. Well, I guess you know what? I'll do it manually. Is it coding here? I'm going insane. I am flabbergasted. Like, why is the concept of printing like a range of bytes from memory not like the easiest fucking thing you can do into this piece of shit of a tool? I'm sorry, but like, it's unbelievable. Find all heap blocks that contain a C string anywhere in the block. Dude, like, fine, that's awesome. Can I print it though? Please, God, give me the strength. Okay, anyway. No, but you know what? The fact that he doesn't understand Zig slices, I'm even fine by that. I don't even care. And by the way, there's a Python script that allows you to understand a little bit Zig slices. This is a slice and it understands it now. The problem is, how can there not be... Oh, you know what? Maybe this is something we should add to that Python script. Actually. Let's go one level deeper in the yak shave. Zig slice synth provider. Get child ID index. Get child index. Zig string decode. Zig string summary provider. Oh no. I mean, there's a lot of good shit in here, but at the same time, is it auto generated? I have no idea. I don't think so. Like, I wish that this had a way of saying print this subrange. Son of a bitch. Return int name, remove prefix, remove suffix. Oh, look. Get child index. Given a name. Parses, chops off everything around square brackets, grabs the square brackets. And then... Wait, I'm not sure what I'm reading. Get child at index. I found it. Man, it's pure ass, but I found it. That's how you do it. Okay. So 15, 16. Okay, so we are at the open parentheses. I guess we can continue. 16, 17. We're at these closing parentheses now. The one to the right. We can continue because we know we already observed that we're returning correctly. So next. 1718, this is this dot. So we're after call, we're gonna enter the dot. We're gonna pull back once. We're gonna say that the previous end segment ended. Here, would Zig project also create a debugger? I think Jacob started the work for making a debugger. I don't know how serious he was about it. Probably he's not gonna be the only one. Maybe he wasn't the first. Most definitely not gonna be the last one. So some people might be interested. I also wonder what. So I think there are two aspects here. One is that, man, this like TUI, not even TUI, sorry. This is not a TUI. This is a CLI. This CLI debugger experience is pretty shit. We definitely can do better, and we should get better than this CLI shit. The problem is that I believe that GUIs for debuggers are not that great. Yeah, there's a TUI, still not that great. Like, I believe that the only people who are having like a good time right now with the appropriate debugger GUI are like on Windows, because they have the RAD debugger, and they have I think the other one is Whitebox. Like, the handmade people basically are having a good time on Windows in terms of graphical debugging. And before then, I guess you could say that the Windows the Visual Studio Code debugger was better than this, even though you had to open Visual Studio, so debatable. But like, we don't have shit. So there are maybe some problems. Like, sometimes we get sent to the wrong line, and maybe this is a problem in our debug information. But like, for example, now it seemed like it wanted to return a syntax error. Why did we get here? We never got here, man. But it shows up like this. But the usability aspect of it is like pure S. Okay, so we're still at the dot, but now we're in extend path, and this is where things go wrong. We grab an ID token 18726. This is ends with. Let's look at ends with. Now I have to do math because I need to do an offset. God damn it. Can I do this? Yeah, ends with. Like, also, like, why can I not? Please, I just want to print a string, man. It's like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Now it seems like we're trying to return a syntax error, even though we're not. Now we're saying, does this path start at global, and is it a dotted path? And the answer is, with the current way things are implemented, no, this is not a path that starts at a global, and no, this is not yet a dotted path. Oh. But that's not actually what we wanted. Okay, what we wanted here is for dotted path to be true. There we go. Wait, maybe we have Keycast debugger in here or something. Activity monitor, allocation, animation, things, audio, game, file activity, data persistence, CPU profiler, leaks, logging, metal, system trace, network, reality kit trace, system trace, Swift concurrency, scene kit, So no, none of this is it. I guess I would have to use the one inside of Xcode. It seems like we haven't fixed shit. It seems like we have not fixed shit. The other day, Andrew and Jacob Lee were talking about the weird trick that you can use to make GDB remember your history. Apparently, in GDB by default, you do arrow up, and it doesn't remember the history of commands that you sent. Come on, man! It's like, come on. Also, I don't have like prefix auto completion. Like this is okay. This is such an ass experience. You know what? It's time to bust out Xcode. I just can't, man. Please, dude, just open. Come on. Look, man, how hard was it? Imagine how fucking hard it was to open to show this thing. Took half an hour, man. Okay, new project. I don't know. Oh, I have to choose, right? I cannot not choose. Open existing project. Whoops. The Discord LDB front end. Can I open like a normal directory, or do I have to necessarily use something specific? Oh God. I don't know. I'm opening a directory. I can't open. Okay, so you cannot open a normal directory. Okay, Xcode, fuck you. Okay. Is it VS Code time? I think this might be VS Code time. So file, new window. Please, dude. Okay. Open folder. Scripty. Yeah, I trust the authors. I made this, dude. So, oh, this is gonna be. I'm sure that this is gonna be like a. Zig hasn't been said. Do you want to specify the path or install Zig? Use the one in path. Hey, Valigo, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. What's up with this code map on the side? Okay, so thank you. What were you guys doing on stream earlier? Thank you very much. Thank you for the raid. So We are trying to debug an executable, and I'm very tired of the CLI LLDB debug experience, and I'm trying to use Visual Editor. So how do I get LLDB? Linux input bullshit with Jai. Okay. I guess we all have to deal with bullshit, huh? Today. Can I say LLDB and just get LLDB dup? Oh, let's dup. Code LLDB one? Oh, this one. I was getting baited by the shitty one. Uninstall. I mean, 6.3 million people can be wrong, huh? And Zig. Okay, nice. Okay, so I go in parser, put my breakpoint, start debugging, but I need to add a configuration. Okay. Can I give it a name? Name. How do we make this happen? Okay, people that use CodeLDB can with Zig, can you debug tests easily? Or does it go insane? Just install the test executable and debug it. Well, but if I can launch a debug session on a random executable, then I don't need to do anything. Can I do this? Though? It doesn't seem like I can. Like if I press start debugging. Because the problem is that I can do this. You know what? Maybe there's another thing. Please tell me that there's how to complete. Oh, let's go. stdio. True. Expected one of null string array. Object. Can I go to definition? Oh, launch versus attach. I like attach. Okay, let me think. Let me think a moment. Because actually, if we get a hard code like an input thing, that would be enough. Wait. So how come that stdio is an option here, man? Here are some optional. So wait. So they're telling you like there's no way of knowing what the fuck goes there. You can only rely on IntelliSense. And so IntelliSense tells me, oh yeah, stdio can be an object. And so okay, let's just open an object. And now unexpected. Like what the fuck am I supposed to do? Value expected. Why are these people so obtuse? It's insane. Okay, so here's how we do it. We hard code our test string in there. Goodbye, guide. You were absolutely useless. Okay, it worked. Like the thing that was blocking me was figuring out how to set, how to do something with standard input, and it wasn't clear. But then I said, since my Scriptify program also supports passing in things as argument, then I hard coded the string as an argument. In any case, breakpoints: C++ on throw, C++ on catch. Yeah, no, don't worry, dude. I'm good. Can we delete this? Just delete this. Oh no, it deletes my stuff and this garbage has to stay here? Come on, man. Expression to watch. Okay, let's see how good we get here. Talk. Right, because it's from the next. Um, Syntax error. Wait, can I do this? Yeah, of course not. But I'm surprised that the pointer version doesn't work. Syntax error. Does this work? Index 2 is out of range. Well, you know what we can do at least? We can do this. And by the way, these values are weird because they're undefined for now. There we go. Okay, so we can continue. $sign tag identifier. Actually, you know what? We don't really want this. What we want is when we get in here. So now we're getting in here because of dot permalink. Path starts at global. So dotted path equals true. Why do we care whether the path starts at global or not in this logic? We actually really don't. Okay, I need to fix this logic. This is the thing that needs fixing. What does code look like under local when you expand it? Hard to read. That's what it looks like. I guess it's better than nothing. So this logic here is distinguishing, like this comment is wrong, and this thing is distinguishing between two things that it shouldn't distinguish between. So, some interesting trivia I found out about debuggers on Linux is that Linux API allows to see processes memory 1 word per syscall. Nice. So we set dotted path to true. I think we should remove this check and just do dotted path. If it's not already a dotted path, we want to do this. If it is already a dotted path, we want to make sure we write down where the previous segment ends and then do the same. Okay, I'm thinking that this is let's do this. Pre-run command, pre-launch task, pre-run commands. Zig build defuzz. Hopefully this works. Hopefully this will recompile our stuff. So here's what I want to do. I want to say man, editing from here is so awkward. Use of undeclared identifier p dotted path, and I see no p. No, dude, don't save. You know what? Thank you, but I'm good. I love you. Thank you. Holy shit, service was so good. This is gonna be 5 stars on Yelp or whatever the fuck. Please leave me alone. Okay, let's see if our debugger is able to call Zig build first. Zig is not a valid command. Pre-launch task. Expected object. So like, even adding a call to Zig is a fucking pain in the ass. Task auto detection. So no, we cannot have this thing do anything useful for us without like an endless amount of bullshit. Unless we can do this ourselves. Actually, why am I debugging? Let's run first everything once and see how it goes. Okay, so we still have this issue. Let me just, I don't trust the other thing, so let me run build again. Okay, so we really need to debug this stuff. Okay, so we're at this dot. Let's step into it a little bit just to see how it goes. So it is not a dotted path. So we say, okay, we make this a dotted path now. And wait, we make this a dotted path now. And we say that it starts here. No, that's also wrong. Wait, are you saying that we need to do this unconditionally? Man, all this fiddling with the debugger and stuff is like detracting me. Like it's pulling me away from understanding what my stupid parser needs to do. In a way. Okay, let's look at the simple case. We find a dollar, move to global, find an identifier, set path, lock. And right, because start was already set by $sign, understandably. Yes. Yes. Then we find a dot. Yeah, you know what? I'm already good on jankiness. These things are already as too janky as they are. Like I don't want more jankiness. I'm good. So we find a dot, and then we basically are deciding whether we need to set the full path or not. Do we really need to set the full path though? I think we never need to. I guess the question is who sends us to extend path, right? And the answer is after call. There's only two places. This one has the start set. This one definitely has the start set. Well, actually, I don't know. Wait. No, after call we return. Right. So I think that our job then is going to be to say that this is a dotted path. Yes. And then we start at after the dot. Or you know what? Maybe this, actually, this is the inconsequential thing. Yeah, you know what? What actually matters is not whether it's a path or not. It's whether we are rooted in a global or not. Yeah. So that means that this goes down here. Okay, let's see if this is any better. We still have trouble. How are we doing with tests? Okay, it's that everything else works. Is that one same test that fails? So let's trace our steps a little bit. You know what? Turns out that like looking at the code is better than debugging for given the state of tooling right now. So we are after a call, we find a dot. We rewind to find the dot again. We go to an extend path. We haven't touched path at all. Path is completely undefined right now. It's pure garbage. So we move to extend path and we expect to find the dot again. We move to extend path. We find a dot. We grab an identifier and we say, okay, now this is a dotted path for sure. Cool. In case it wasn't. Next question is, does this path start a global? And the answer is no. This is going to be false. So we go down here and we set the full path. And then we find a left parent. This, I think this is not even a check. I'm starting to think. No, that works. That works. So that's fine. We go to call begin, but we haven't set previous segment end in this case. The problem is that previous segment end has not been set. What does it look like? Let me think. I guess we want to do these things unconditionally then. Okay, I guess this has to be the logic. Okay, now we have to decide because so this is just setting the end then. So that means the start has to be set. Okay, so that means that down here we have to set path. And at this point we will be compatible and everything will work out. I guess it starts. And ends there in the same place. Let's see what happens. Still getting that error. Oh, we can do talk.lock. Would this be useful for what we're looking for right now? We're at the dot. We're saying that this path starts at the dot. No, the previous version I think was more better. Okay, I think I understand the point. The point is that no matter what we do here, once we are in here and we're here and then we find a left parent, we're always trying to return a path, but the path could be empty. That's the problem. The path could be empty. So the truth is that no, this is not a dotted path. If we have to be real, we don't know if this is a dotted path or not. Okay. The problem is it might not be a dotted path, or I don't know if we want to use that as a measure, but that's the thing. The thing is sometimes we'll have to go through a dot, but then there won't be any path to return. So what do we do? how do we communicate that there is no previous segment? And like dotted path seems to be the thing. So kind of like this. Kind of what you want. And then, like if we loop into here more than one time, it is a dotted path. Otherwise, it's not. The problem is, it cannot be that the first time we enter, we immediately make it a dotted path, because we come in here also from things that aren't dotted paths at all. So the segment count thing was good. Okay, now I understand what the conundrum is here. So maybe a count of previous segments is not such a bad idea. Or, oh no, there we go. We check and then we set dot to true at the end. Okay, so we can do some logic before. Let me think. We set it here at the end. What can we do before though? Maybe something can let us decide stuff. So we're unconditionally saying the previous segment ends at the dot. Okay, I think we're starting to. I think that the easiest way is to, instead of checking for dotted path, we can check for the length. So we can say we need to implement len. Okay, it's something along these lines. Now I'm starting to lose it a little bit, but this is kind of the general idea. Okay, let's retrace our steps again. We're in after call. We can say, okay, what is a decent way of expressing this idea that there is like no previous segment? So the path will have to start here, that's for sure. Right now it also ends there, so it's like 0 length. Right now it is 0 length. We want to grab a dot again. Go to extend path, see a dot, and now we start messing with this. That's fine. Hello. Hello. Okay, this part is kicking my ass. I had it for a moment. Then I made a bunch of changes, and now I'm starting to lose it. Ah, man. So I do need to keep track of the previous segment. There's a regression in the parser of Scripty. I'm rewriting it, and there is one thing that I need to fix, like one aspect of it that I need to make work. Once I do, it should be fine. But this one is tough. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we just don't want to enter into dot path right away. It makes everything way more complicated for like no reason, I think. Let me for one sec take a look at what it would look like. So we find a dot. We grab the ID ourselves. We try to grab an ID ourselves. And if it works, then we don't return that thing. And instead we move to, and then no matter what we do, so we collect one ID here, and then no matter what we do, no matter what, we move to extend path. I think this is the play. Extend path will know how to make this work. It will set that the path is true. L parent will be able to do this work. I think that works for me. So dot doesn't do this. Dot basically copies most of this. So we grab an, okay, there's a dot. We grab an ID. If it's not an ID, we complain. And here we say, okay, we set previous segment. We don't have path lock end, but we have talk lock end. We say that our path now ends where the ID. Oh, check this out. What previously was in the other thing and we had trouble, now here can be done more naturally. We set the entire value of path. We don't do the dotted path thing. Rewind to get a dot next. No, we don't rewind anything. We just go inside extend path now. I think I might have solved it. Last famous words, I know. But I do think that. Why is this error message never changing? God damn it. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that now it is worth debugging this thing. Let's debug this thing now. Now it's gonna be worth it. Wait. So first of all, we need to figure out. Oh wait, there's an error. Why is this thing complaining? Why is this thing so dumb? Local variable is never mutated. Oh, now I see it here as well. No, here I see the test crash. Dotted path. I mutated here. Okay, why is this thing smoking? Local variable is never mutated. It is mutated here. Local variable is never mutated. Okay, dude. Let's put a breakpoint here. Oh, maybe I should say here. Start debugging. Okay, there we go. We are at dot E. So we are dot ends with, basically. ID token is an identifier that starts at 18, ends at 26. So this is the full word, ends with. So we say that the previous segment ends at the dot. No. Oh, this is wrong. The previous segment doesn't end at the dot. The previous segment ends where we are now. Let me think. Okay, so in a sense, some things are better now. Some things are not fixed. Okay, I get the point. The point is, we still have the problem that the call state later on will unconditionally try to return this thing. So we need to make it so that this thing knows that sometimes it doesn't need to do this. And that's what dotted path is for. And that's what fucking dotted path is for. There we go. So now here, do we set dotted path? We better. So we move to extend path. We set the previous segment end to the dot. That's correct, I think. We update our thing. And we say that this is a dotted path now. No, we don't say that this is a dotted path. That's the thing. Wait, we check, but we don't. This is not a dotted path yet. Okay, this is not a dotted path. So the thing knows that it doesn't have to return things necessarily. Okay, now I think that this is correct. Now the only thing that remains that it's uncertain is that now we're going to call begin, but the set has not been reset. But it's fine because this thing just doesn't fucking care about that. And it will return. Okay, so I think we're in business. We're cooking now. Please. Oh, no more air. No, we passed our tests. Expect a null found syntax error. Oh, you know what? It's a syntax error. This is ending with a syntax error because there's like a new line at the end that shouldn't be there. The editor puts it in the file. Okay, so we're good. In theory. You know what we should do now? Fuzz. Let's see if we can find some like insanely stupid crash. So let's give it a few minutes. We made a lot of changes to the parser. So like giving it a faster pass just to, you know, catch very stupid stuff. Not a bad idea. What did I change? So we changed. Naming a bunch of things, bunch of parser changes. So the parser changes are fine. What happened in other files though? Tokenizer we added len. That's fair. Oh, we borked the fuzzing test executable. Yeah, that one we need to restore. Yeah, I would straight up check out the original one. Okay, no horrible crashes. You know what? While we're at it, let's see if Chuki's website now works. So we can repro, but what stuff are we using? We're using local Zine. But we're not using local super HTML, which in turn makes us not use local scripty. No. Okay, no more build errors. Oh, I don't remember where it was supposed to be. uh, where did they change this stuff? It was in base. Post library contact. Okay. Class evaluates to nothing. Well, no, man. This should work. Actually evaluated to extended type. Built-in not found. We're missing an E. Where's the E? So long story short, we passed the parser like the basic logic, but we have an off by one error for an index somewhere. Okay, fuzzer is not finding crashes. So it clearly has to do with how we treat the dot here. Oh no. I do +1 because I expect previous segment to end. Why do I do +1 there? Here I return path. Hmm. Call begin. Previous segment end +1. Why, my dude? Why? Oh, I know why. Because it was compensating for this. I think it was compensating for that. Let's do some more fuzzing from that change. I also am wrongly, like the website doesn't trigger, starting the web server doesn't trigger a website build, and that's a huge problem. Come on. Class fail. Class fail. So now it's evaluating, but it's evaluating not what I expected it to evaluate. This string is most definitely ending with posts. So we need to figure out what's going on there as well. I think we should do dlog built-in. Well, dscope built-in. Could you add something to the build step to generate a hash and output that as a build artifact so that when the website changes, the build artifact list also changes? If you're talking about what I just mentioned, the fact that the website doesn't re-trigger a website build, that is a regression that I introduced with the latest, with recent changes that I haven't made a full release for yet. And the answer is that you don't need to do these things manually. Like you can just say in the Zig build system that your web server depends on first building the website. So roughly speaking, that what you're describing happens automatically. Like the build system can do a lot of things very well. You just need to like configure it correctly. Okay, so yeah, what the heck is going on here? So let's go to context. Let's add some new logging. And in maybe let's take a look at ends with. Maybe I'm just doing something extremely stupid in here already. Returns true if the receiver ends with the provided string. Oh. You know what? I think I might know what the problem is. I think that the problem might be that we don't have the final slash, you know? Let's print the permalink so we can see what it is. This is not saying that it's rebuilding anymore, but that's fine. I think it did. Yeah, we lost the href. How did we lose the href? What is going on, man? Oh no, terrible things are happening. Okay, we definitely need that login now. Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, here's the problem. Permalink doesn't work. Okay. So um so we regressed permalink, and that is the problem. That's the core problem. How the fuck did we regress permalink though? I mean, we did change the build system a lot, the build script a lot, and the build script is what wires in all this stuff. So I guess it's actually not even all that hard. Okay. Let me take a short bathroom break, and I guess the next thing that we look into is this. We try to understand why add layout step has wrong bad data in it. We're sending bad data to this bad boy because we should be sending what is it? Site base URL. Oh yeah, that's all these things have their own burp, long list of things. So I think that in here the problem is that actually, you know what? I don't know where we're grabbing this information from. But this is this is the area that we need to start snooping into to see why we're not getting a permalink. Also, we should debug maybe the context. Like we could print out the full context and see what gets there and how. So give me a sec. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What did you eat for lunch? Pasta. I ate pasta. Like a stereotypical Italian, I ate pasta. You caught me. So here's a one way in which we can debug what's going on here. Let's take a look briefly at what layout does. My open source recipe? No, I did not eat that one. So you know what? I'm actually unsure. Who is in charge of computing permalinks? Zun zun. That is a good question. Okay, I guess step one is, where is permalink taken from? It's underscore permalink, I think. Okay, let's go check this first. Context. Yeah, meta permalink. Okay, who sets meta? We grab the page meta. If host URL override, that's not going to be our case. So the contents in meta have been already set up in here probably. Yep. At the permalink. That's where we set it. I just realized that what I think is an error is actually the correct result. Because the front page is indeed, god damn it, the front page. Okay, let's remove this stupid port argument. The front page, of course, has an empty permalink. It's the post page. There is no post page. Well, fuck. Okay, class is still fail. href is still empty. Okay, this is still problematic. Let's add some printing. Let's add some printing for all these things. So one is set there. And one is set here. Yeah. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. So where are we losing this info? You know what I'm thinking? Removing the Zig cache might provide an answer to our questions. Mostly because I'm... Yeah, that's not how it should be. Okay, so this first part collects this info, apparently as it should. Let's take a look at layout, because layout is the one that loads these meta files. Page meta. Hey, I'm like, you son of a bitch. Okay, the problem is that we had cache stuff, although that's weird. Because I would expect it to have to invoke layout again since we changed it. Well, home, description, author, date, meta permalink empty. Meta permalink empty. Meta permalink empty. So we found our answer. Our answer is changes that I made to the build script that previously would ensure that the permalink stuff gets written down. Now it's not being written down anymore. Okay. So how did I bork this? How did I bork this? I suspect that the answer is going to be the same answer to the question of why does the web server not depend on building the website anymore. So let's take a look at the entry point. The entry point is, in our case right now, this one. We do website step, calls adds website on this website step. And then we say that get installed step depends on website step. Oh. Okay, I think I figured out what the problem is. I think the problem is the server needs to depend on get installed step, not on the website step. Yeah. Okay, so I think that fixes one thing. Let's test. Let's change something. I'm not sure. Well, let's see what's online. Yeah, it did pick it up. Okay. This should be changed soon. I think something is rebuilding. Okay, it took a moment, but it did happen. Okay. Okay, let's go to add website. We keep passing down this step. We go into add website implementation. The get install step depends on fuck. No. Step that depend on. I think that get install step in this thing is a smell. Okay. That was the only one that I didn't update. Okay, so grab renderer and layout. Start doing some extra setup if it's a multilingual website, but that's not what we're doing right now. So let's go to the other one. Normal site. Ensure the existence of layouts and static. Why am I not ensuring the existence of content also? I guess because we have already scanned, we don't look at it. No, we're about to do it. Wait, why? Oh, I guess we do it inside scan variant, maybe. So scan variant is not accepting a step, which means that it's only collecting data and not setting anything up. Timer, prints. Opens the directory. So if parse the front matter, we set the permalink inside. So we have the front matter. We put it in there. Okay, here we do the same thing again. Meta permalink path join with a final slash. Why did I not do that here as well? I should do it up there as well. Oh, here it's because I put it myself. Okay, so these permalinks already have a leading slash in them. So, and they can also can never be empty if they're saved correctly. Okay, so we are collecting all this info. And then we're calling p write meta. Oh no. Guess what? We're not passing the goddamn step. That's how we broke it. I didn't recognize where the step dependency was needed. Now I'm curious to see why that other thing didn't show up. Oh, because it's b dot install or stupid write file. I don't know. Okay, we'll see. So step. Pass in a step. Which then we need to pass to write meta. Uses project for an allocator. And then does project.add write files. And then writes this file. Well, that's actually fine. And save that in p.meta. So no, we don't need that step here. Interestingly. So meta gets set. Because we do call write meta. So these values are being serialized. Is a static site generator just an HTML template parser, or is there more to it? It's also a build pipeline. You have assets that need to be pre-computed. You need to have like also maybe, I don't know, CSS, C processing. Like there are common assets, right? There are well, assets that are commonly used when making websites. Also, you might want to have internationalization support. So that's also somewhat website specific, but it's more than just template parsing. Also, static site generators usually, not all of them, it's not like things can be different in different implementations, but they tend to make you write content not in HTML. So they also need to parse stuff like Markdown, for example. And sometimes the Markdown itself is also extendable. Like you have some ways of metaprogramming the Markdown. There's not really JavaScript involved. Well, in some, yes. In some, no. In mine, 0. if you're using JavaScript static site generator, then there will be a lot of JavaScript involved because you express the static templating also through JavaScript. It's JavaScript that runs as you compile, so it's not JavaScript that runs on the client. Like, you're not going to fetch some API for posts or to-dos, for example. No. If you want to do that, so with Zine, you have the full Zig build system at your disposal. So if one of your assets requires you to run an arbitrary program that maybe you wrote in Zig, maybe you wrote in another language, maybe it's a CLI tool, one common use, maybe it's curl. So you can totally run curl as a build step, obtain some data that way, and use it as an asset inside of Zine. That works, but it's not the static site generator itself. It's like something external that you can do, and this system is flexible enough for you to be able to use it, like integrate it correctly into your build process. But it's not how the thing works internally. The thing internally, like if you go to the website zine-ssg.io, you will see that it's like very chill in that sense. No, like no internal GraphQL APIs or something. Okay, so in theory, here we're doing a good job. So the question is, how come that we're not able to pick this stuff up on the other end of the equation? Because it really seems that we're writing this stuff down correctly. So what happens after this? What's the next step? The next step is that we scan collects all this info and then calls add all steps. Adds a markdown render step. But markdown rendering doesn't concern itself with that much, or does it? Well, there's that. We put some stuff into Zine Meta, Ziggy. I feel like Huh. So here we put a write file step. Page meta.ziggy. But then we're passing render.meta here. Why are we not passing fm.meta to add layout step? For example. Well, it wouldn't be meta. It would be something else, I guess. But like, what is happening here? just to confirm my understanding, Zig has two file types, each with their own file extension, Zig and Zig-schema. Yes, and these are also languages that the LSP expects. No. Unfortunately, the uppercase dash, the dash cannot be part of valid language IDs in Tricitter, and so the dash has to turn into an underscore. By the way, if you go to the Ziggy website, so you go to the Ziggy website, you click documentation, and NeoVim, I have some lines here. Now, I think I tested this myself vaguely and it seemed to work, so it should be fine, but I'm not 100% sure that it's 100% okay. But this maybe should help you. Okay, you know what? I think it's time to look at a diff of my commit that added this stuff. Because I'm starting to think that I nuked that line at some point. None of these changes are particularly aggressive, I would say. Okay, honestly, I expected more changes. Then I regressed that thing a while ago. What is going on here? Okay, let's take a look at Markdown renderer and let's see what it puts in meta. Page meta word count. Meta out file. Creates a meta file. Writes down word count. That's it. It writes word count. All this thing is doing is computing word count. I am starting to finally understand what's going on. Okay. I don't understand why this is not failing. Like, this should fail to build. I broke the markdown renderer. How come that this thing is not failing to build? It is depending on local scene. Like, this Zig build should fail now, right? Oh, I guess it doesn't care because... No, it's stupid. It should care. Because even if the asset exists, like the... I broke this... I changed the program. There's something sus going on. Let's see. I'm looking through the Vim setup. No other file type has underscore or dash in them. So what I will probably do for the Vim side is this. Zig and Zig schema. Then in the LSP and Twitter setup, change them to specify Zig underscore schema if I can. Oh, snap. I guess. Honestly, I don't think, like, even though no other language has an underscore, I don't think that that's, you know, character that is weird enough to trip any system, I would suspect. So maybe try to use the underscore. Like, I could totally see that the hyphen would trip some systems, but underscore seems like safe. Okay, you know what? Let me put it this way. Okay, here's what I will do. If Zig underscore schema doesn't work in Vim, here's what I would suggest. I go change the grammar, I change everything, and we change the language ID to Ziggy schema, no spaces, no underscores, no dashes. We still leave the dash in the file extension, but we change the language ID to not have any separator between Ziggy and schema. If this stuff doesn't work in Vim, that's my offer. Wait a second. Yeah, there's something busted in the cache system. Okay. How is this able to work when the markdown render has a syntax error in it? File modified by an external process. That's why. That's how. That's how. was lying to me or something. I think I know what's going on. I think I moved the markdown renderer to a separate component at some point, and I didn't realize. No, 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 no. No, I didn't. Okay, now I'm officially going insane. Now I am officially going insane. Source exists markdown renderer. So, front matter. Okay, so like there is no ambiguity. Now I removed the debug flag. Now I'm curious. How is this gonna be able to invoke the markdown render if it has a big fat panic inside of it? Like where is it grabbing it from? Oh, thank you. So we are doing this. Okay. So the next question is if I leave a compile error in here, I think ZLS is kind of like refusing to save this thing. Okay, it is saved now. Okay, now we're seeing the errors. Huh. Okay, so this time it works. Oh, now we have permalinks. Okay, so yeah, now we work. Okay, let me fix this thing that I broke in the website. Okay, so this should be fail. But if we go inside a post, this should be success. This is still fail. How, man? Okay, let's debug the... Let's debug now. Okay, there's something that's not invalidating. Like the cache is not properly invalidating. I think this is a bug with Zig 013. Oh no, add copy file to source doesn't exist anymore. What? They killed my add copy file to source. No. Okay. Yeah, but this is because I'm using one very specific thing that normally build systems don't use. So unless you're using a build script that uses write file to directory, you shouldn't see this. Oh, Chucky has this. Oh, that probably explains also what the problem is. So we should be able to leave this here. And then we nuke these lines. Yeah, in any case, I think that the bug that I'm affected by has been fixed in 0.14. So that's why I'm running 0.14. Where's my built-in scope at? Why am I not seeing ends with being called? I probably need to delete the cache from old Zig. Let's see. No. I think the problem is that, okay, I think the problem here is not version of Zig, but it's the fact that server is still not fully depending on building the website, I think. There we go. Yeah. Library ends with post false. Oh, we don't want ends with. That's the problem. Okay, it was a logic bug. We want contains. Well, I guess it depends on what you're going for, but given the test that I'm running right now, we want contains. Now this is worrying me. I just made a change. Why is this not rebuilding the website? Or rather, why am I not seeing my... Oh, why am I not seeing my log? Because I didn't log from the other built-in. So no, that's fine. So now we can go to library or like the front page, refresh. Oh, we need to serve, right? Okay, I know how to fix my problem. I now understand what the problem is. Man, I made a mess. I now understand the kind of mess that I've made. Huh. In the build system, like in the build pipeline. Okay. Ooh, now everything is coming to me now. So this is fail, but now we're going to first post, and this should be success. Success. Okay. So this works. Man, so many so many mistakes in testing this stuff. So this is now fixed. Now I need to decide what to do with my stupid build process. I think we should do the inverse. Or what I was doing right now. Segmentation fault. Okay, never mind. One of these guys was still left undefined. Okay, so here's a temporary fix. Can you do dot step to depend on it? Oh, you cannot depend on lazy paths. You can only use them. Freak. Okay, it's a generated file. So you can do dot generated dot file dot step. Okay, the red stuff is flashing because we have these stuff that gets printed. That's why it's flashing. Okay. So I think we fixed a bunch of issues. This build pipeline needs to be uh, simplified dramatically. There are some things that are absolutely not okay, and I'm realizing now that I'm coming back to it with a fresh, with fresh eyes, and I can focus on the things that are going wrong. So here's how we do this now. We remove the prints. We remove the prints. So for example, this one should accept debug. Okay. This one free print should not happen. And I think we're good. I think with this we have removed all the relevant prints. The problem is that now we need to pass down debug from content. Okay, scan does not have access to debug. Can we do like 2 arguments per thing? Come on. No, 2 arguments. That's unfortunate. Okay, scan now wants this. Okay, almost. No debug. The fuck? What's in there? Oh, optimize. Okay. So we should only see content scan time. Oh, and now we see serializing. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, this is this sounds about good. About right. We need to remove this serializing stuff. Okay, so now we should be able to have things reload without too much trouble. Oh, come on. You reloaded so nicely earlier, and now? File change trigger is successful rebuild. Yes. But why is this not reloading? Oh, that was a WebSocket problem. Okay. Oh, yeah. So if you reload the page too many times too quickly, the WebSocket thing goes out of whack. Or maybe it's not just that. Ziggy schema, Ziggy schema, Ziggy schema. So, Reaper, do you need me to change the language ID? I can do that. Or can you make it work? Is that Helix? It is Helix indeed. Oh, you asked. Okay, that sounds good. Ziggy B. Yeah. Oh, there are tests like there's CI. Do you have a link to the? Is there like a CI job running? I would be curious to see it if there's one. Okay, I feel like we hammered at this thing long enough. Oh, you need to create the PR still. Okay. So we hammered this thing long enough. I think we are finally at a point where we can push these changes and make a proper release and have people move to the new version. And ideally, they shouldn't suffer too many regressions. Before we do that, here's what we can do. We can try to build my website and see how it works. We can basically build twice and diff them against one another. How's Ghosty? Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. It's working really well on macOS. On Linux, I'm being lazy. I haven't set it up. I should learn how to set it up on my NixOS machine. I've just been really lazy. Yeah, just being really lazy about it. But yeah, it's nice. Is that macOS a VM? No. macOS is the host system. Linux is the VM. I have a Linux VM on my macOS machine, and yeah, it's Nixos. NixOS is the VM, and it's pretty good. It's Michio Hashimoto's setup. I highly recommend it. It works really well. Best of both worlds. Best of Linux, best of macOS. Just good. So I'll take a quick break, and then we're gonna try to build my website, and we're gonna try to see how that works. And if it works well, then and Zine SSG also, then we can commit push and everybody's gonna be happy ideally. So I'll be right back. Okay. Let's build the official website. Let's see how it goes. So we built. Links seem to work. Well, to be fair, we don't do anything particularly complicated in here. Are we ready to port Zig guide yet? I think probably yes. What are you targeting? Are you targeting stable Zig, or are you still, or do you still have like unstable stuff? Let's take a look at the PR in the meantime. If you're targeting stable Zig, I think there's really most stuff should be okay. Nice. Wait, diamond brackets need to be escaped? Well, I mean, it seems so. Also looking at other examples, it's just surprising. What does the diamond bracket do? I guess that's some weird regex syntax that I'm not familiar with. I do separate versions. So the on-page targets stable, but I also keep a couple old releases. Okay, so you keep... Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, you're right. This is like this group, like this literal thing, this sequence. And then... But then you have this. Like, how confident are you in this regular expression type of thing? Let me see some other examples. But okay, look at the example here though. They don't, oh, they do escape this one, but they don't put a leading slash. So I guess this one needs to be escaped as well. You're not super confident. Okay, to be clear, I know nothing. I'm just like trying to pattern match from what I'm seeing in other files, right? Well, I guess you can always improve it later, but even in the worst case, and you know, it kind of tracks. Like if you consider like if you're sure that the both diamond brackets need to be escaped, then this seems to match what we are seeing other people do. The only reason why it would not match is if you did not need to escape either diamond bracket, but it seems they both need that, so I would say that works for me. Oh, sorry, we were looking at the PR state. Well, it's running. It seems that things are going fairly well. Okay, so official website builds. Let's do my own website. Oh, actually, what happens if there's a collision with this setup? Uh-oh. No complaints. Wait, does this kill the other one? Like we steal the port? Huh? How can we steal the port? Can you steal ports from other processes? What? Mm. That seems weird. That seems weird. But okay. Okay, well, let's see what the generated stuff looks like. What does server do? Is it killing? Server starts the local development server that you can use to preview your website locally. As for does it kill other things? It should not. What the behavior that I expected is that it would fail to claim the port because there was another process using it, and so it would just give you an error that says, "Sorry, couldn't listen to that port because it's already in use." That's what normally happens. I don't know why this behavior is happening right now. So our RSS feeds still look good. Nothing wrong about them. Let's make a change and see if that triggers something. Yeah, we did. We changed Christoph to Krostov. So we are picking up changes. Everything is working as intended, and it's also pretty fast. The reason why I'm a little bit skeptical of it being this fast is because I'm used to running Zine in debug mode. Like every time you see me run Zine, that's debug mode Zine. And debug mode Zine is, sure, not super fast because there's a lot of logging going on. There's a lot of, well, it's debug mode. It's not fast. But when you make release mode, like when you build a proper release mode, it's pretty decent. So like when I ran the command earlier, it immediately did everything right off the bat, and so I wanted to double check. But that's you can watch it now again. Like you can see that once it shows, the moment it shows listening at, it means that the rebuild has happened and the web server has started. Well, okay, after it builds the build script, it needs to rebuild the build script first because we changed it, and then boom, we're back to Christoph. If I change something that isn't inside of the build script, you can see, I guess you can see the actual speed of this entire process. In any case, so this is okay. So let's commit Zine. I think we're ready for 0.2.0 because we changed the main interface. Okay. I think I want to do some. Oh no, fuck! I forgot to rewire these things. Okay. Git tag -d v 0.2.0. Let's delete this tag. No more tag. Git tag. Git push tag. Force. Can I force push tags? It doesn't work like this, huh? Okay. Can I go to the top? Like, is there a one-click way to go to the top? Maybe. Delete tag. Okay. So let's start with scripty. We're still fuzzing. 247 million tests. 23 levels of item geometry. Didn't find a crash. So we don't know if everything is okay, but like there's no obvious bugs in there. So we can git push this one. Then we can go into super. We didn't change anything in here, so we can just zig fetch scripty. Update scripty. Go in Zine. Update super HTML. Okay. Now we can tag it 0.2. Push tags. Now we can go on the website. Actually, we can close Chuki's issue. Oh, this doesn't support saying fixed in. Okay, let's go update the website first, and then we can push that. Colon close issue. Oh no, is that an emote somewhere? So what do we want to do on the official website? We want to go in the log. We want to explain, and we also want to explain things. I think we also want to give titles to like anchors to these things. Frick, the problem is that I don't know how to do that because you don't always generate anchors. Man. One day, one day. If only we had something that could preview our changes, huh? Okay, so here's my theory. What? Okay, what were you testing with? Were you testing? Oh no! Oh no! Test HTML file. Right. This needs to be your PR. No, dude, I don't want to compare. I just want to. Oh my god. But now I can't search. I hate GitHub. Oh well. There we go. Do you know which of the two failed? 1610. So wait, maybe we knew that. But let's see. Let's reopen that thing again. You don't know which one it is. Oh no. Found errors in test HTML file. Just no. Why say where precisely, right? Okay, so Here's my theory then. I wonder if there's something that triggers in Django. Hmm. No, I don't think so, because you don't have curlies. I think that Django. Wait, but you did say that the thing returned at Django, didn't it? Did it not? Oh, there's a diamond bracket here. Why is there a diamond bracket there? Well, here's a trick. Move your check for Super HTML above the one from Django. But also, although you risk tripping their tests. So the area we were looking at was. Oh, we had it here actually. Oh, of course, this thing doesn't say anything useful. Why would it? Got HTML Django. So yeah, you are right. Django is slurping up that thing. Like you're downstream from it. So like in the end, it's like your thing is not even getting tested. What is it matching though? That's a good question. And by the way, I would even argue that if that thing is matching any of our things, then that's not good. Because then it's gonna match any random HTML. Like what the fuck? Are you even able to get normal HTML from this? So let's look at the keywords: out escape, block, comment, CSRF, cycle, debug. Oh, maybe it catches the extends. No, but it shouldn't, right? Because it needs the S also. Filter first off for if. You're not even showing those attributes, which is good. If changed, include, load, lorem, now, query string, regroup, reset cycle, spaceless, templating, URL, verbatim, width ratio, width. close parenthesis, close diamond, or curly bang something. So if there's curly bang something, it works. And I suspect that this is at least meant to be, since there's a parenthesis. Oh, like, why is this parenthesis being escaped? I suspect that this escape in the parenthesis is not meant to be there, maybe. Unless it's with and then a parenthesis. There's clear. Oh, but this opening one is also escaped. So I have no idea how to read this stuff. Like, and I'm also realizing that, yeah, also the pipe is escaped. So like they are escaping all the things that have meaning for the for the um, for the regular expression. Maybe this syntax is so weird. You got HTML Django from that. What the heck? This stuff is insane. Talking about like janky stuff. Oh, of course, there's no online thing. You know, okay, you know who's not gonna lie? It is guaranteed, it mathematically impossible that they're not gonna lie. ChatGPT. Actually, not how can it match, but will it match the following string? Actually, let's make it harder for it. Oh fuck. Yeah, the guy is already bullshitting me full steam ahead. Yeah, but I'm not done, dude. I want to give you the full thing first. Also, where is file type defined? Like, how does this thing even work? File type on. Yeah, the robot is yapping hard. Okay, this thing is grabbing extends. Matches later characters, this and this. 0 or more white space characters. Groups multiple options, a non-capturing group. Auto escape or this or that, blah, blah, blah. Slash greater than matches the end of a word? Yep. So we figured it out that just like all the weird regex operators were escaped, then this is a weird regex operator, just like ChatGPT is saying. So yeah, you need to not escape them. Incredible. But that still doesn't answer the question, right? That still doesn't answer the question, because the problem is not that your regex is wrong, or like, even if it is, you never got there in the first place. The problem is, how did the upper one eat our input? The lines, none of the lines one contain, thus none of these lines would match the regex. Content 2. Conclusion: the regex will not match any of the lines in either content 1 or content 2. So, according to ChatGPT, who cannot be wrong, first of all, by the way, this is a pretty decent answer. It gave me a good breakdown of the regular expression. It seems to know what's up, and then it understands that it needs to look at my thing is. I don't know if it's understanding how to do that fully correctly, but in any case, it's pointing out that we need to start with this guy or this guy. The regex is designed to match either this or this, but apparently it's not. Is there any other reason why? I have another theory. Okay, Reaper, I think I have it. I think I have the answer. I have the answer. Okay, so we were saying that if the thing returns Django, it's because it means that you ran this test and this thing returned Django. What if instead nothing matched? Because I'm seeing that there's a side effect happening to file type. So maybe you run this. This did not apply any side effect to file type, and you're still stuck with the previous value, with the last result, the last change made to file type. Let me see if that could even be. So Right, that's also what I would expect, but let's double check at this point. Also, so this is looking at the file line by line. So it's grabbing a line, checking it against all these things, and it only looks at the first 40 lines of the document. By the way, this is also mind-blowing to me. This is also mind-blowing to me, truly. But I guess it should still work out well enough, I guess. Okay, so check for Angular, check for XHTML, check for Django, check for Super HTML, and while setf fallback HTML. What does fallback mean here? Why is it not just, why is this setf fallback HTML? Why is this not setf HTML? I think that this is setting a different variable. Like this is, I think that this fallback is leaving the main variable unset and setting another one to HTML. To properly communicate to some other system, maybe, that this detection of HTML is not a, strong detection. It's a fallback detection because nothing else matched. So my theory is that it's not Django being broken because it seems really weird, but it's just that there's this weird side effect system going on. You know who knows? ChatGPT. In Vim script, what's the difference between setf HTML and setf fallback HTML? Setf command is used to set the file type of the current buffer. There's a detailed explanation of the difference between setf and setf fallback. Command setf function. This command sets the file type of the current buffer to HTML. Setf fallback. This command sets the file type of the current buffer to HTML, but only if the file type is not already set. This is a conditional way to set the file type. It only applies if the buffer does not have a file type already defined. So, conclusion, debugging your regular expression. I don't even know if that thing qualifies as a regular expression, but whatever that thing is, debugging that thing is what caused the problem. That's my... Wait, this is... Wait. I'm doing this poorly. Let me... I'm doing this very poorly. Let me do this nicely. No, come on. Just give me the good shit. No, it's not case closed. It's deduction. I don't know. Is it the deduction theme? No. Conclusion. God damn it. Closing. Fuck. Why can't I find it? Victory theme. I don't know. No, that's not it. Oh my god, why can't I find it? Case solved. Case solved, not case closed. Case solved. Oh, but it gives me case. No, 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 no. I'm okay. Today, nothing works as it should. Think it yourself. No, but it's an instrumental. Case closed. No, that's not the one. It's not the outro. Okay. Okay, it's this. Oh man, I finally found it. It's the main theme apparently. So, because everything was done through side effects, the Django regex was not at fault because it only happened to run before yours in the testing situation and left dirty state that then wrongly led us to believe that matched our input files when it actually did not. Oh man. Okay. But we can enjoy the music for a while more. I should keep it handy whenever we're going down like debugging and trying to figure things out. Who's Tomogori in this situation? I don't know. You know who it is? It's the CI. It's the fucking CI thing. It's the fucking CI thing that was giving us, oh, there was an error somewhere in a line, maybe, or your test function. Like the CI thing was like, it was like Tomogori, like stopping there. Wait, Tomogori is the older detective guy, right? I don't remember the original names of the characters because I used to watch this stuff in Italian, so all the names were changed. Well, not all of them, but most were. Or maybe it's just me not remembering. Okay, so that's Tomogori. Yeah, this is definitely 100% the Zero CI test thing. Like the Zero CI saw this error and immediately concluded that HTML Django was at fault and the case was closed. And it had to be us. Man, so many cases closed today. Yeah, greatest test CI in the world also. Will extend always be followed by a space since it doesn't close without a property? Incorrect files, yes, it will always be it will always have a space afterwards. But in a malformed file, it might miss it. So here's what I would say: I would say just match opening extent. In my opinion, matching the space makes it more restrictive and it's unnecessary. Like I think like opening a tag that opens with extend, it's already a pretty good match. Man. Oh my god. 1,131 episodes and counting. Yeah, it's insane. Wait, but that's still less than One Piece, right? When I was a kid, I remember watching One Piece, but not really appreciating 100%. Appreciating it 100%. I used to think that Dragon Ball was so much better. Then I rewatched it, as an adult, and it's like, no, it's definitely not that. Dragon Ball is not better than One Piece, not at all. And One Piece has an endless amount of episodes, and like what I find surprising is that, like, Conan has a ton, but it's also very, well, episodic in the sense that there's a bunch of not, well, filler episodes. Maybe filler is not the right word, maybe, but like there's a lot of like things that are like standalone stories. They don't move the main story forward in any way, and like you can basically have an endless around. You can have an endless number of those if you want. Filler is the right word. I guess it depends on how well you do it, but I would say that it is legitimate for a detective series to have standalone stories that don't move the main story forward. That's fine. And then you can argue whether you want more of them, fewer of them, whatever. But in any case, One Piece is 20 episodes behind. Okay, One Piece has a ton of episodes, and man, the main story makes sense. Like, again, you might like it, you might not like it. Like, either way is fine, but like, it's up to you. But man, it's Dragon Ball, after the first series, like Dragon Ball Z is already going out. It's already not fine. Could you take a look at my comments on the PR and let me know if my response is correct or not to the comment by the maintainer? Yeah, that's exactly correct. Okay, so apparently we have a red CI on Zine. So I was being a little bit optimistic, thinking that we were kind of done, but no, we have green CI. Oh, we had red CI, I guess, before then. Yeah, we had a bunch of red CI before then. Okay. What about Scripty and Super HTML? Man, I wish, is there like a dashboard where I can see all my CIs in one place? Can you imagine if GitHub gave me this, the power to look at the state of my projects? I have issues, but that only gives me issues. So there is no way of pull requests, projects, discussions, code spaces. I have code spaces. Well, thank you. I have a social feed. You should try Jira. Okay. Okay, so Super HTML is green. So Super HTML is green. Zine is green. You can collect GitHub buttons on a page. Oh, you mean the thingies that say if the CI is green or red? Yeah, well, I guess, but I think that puts into the equation like caching from the browser and weird stuff. Like, I just would like to have an overview of like, just show me. I select 10 projects and I just want to see if they're fucking green or not. Like, I don't even want to see any major detail. Just tell me, is the thing green or not? Purple in my case, or blue, I think, because I have the colorblind thing, but whatever. Okay. Okay, enough Conan. We solved the case. Case solved. Where is Oh, I had the extended 14-minute version. Okay, cool. We can go back to chiptune. That's what buttons are for. But sorry, maybe we're talking about different things. Are you talking about the buttons that people put in readmes? Put buttons for all these subprojects on the main project readme. No, dude, I don't want, like, dude, I'm not even sure they update reliably. I hate this. I think it should be like a backend thing that GitHub does for you in a reasonable way, not through a service that generates PNGs on the fly. Make your own. Maybe. Yeah, make my own GitHub. Yeah, for sure. There's somebody in the Z community that's trying to do something similar. Megan. Man, if Megan figures that out, maybe I'll become a user. But for now, I guess we get what we get. It's kind of like the state of computing is kind of embarrassing once you think about it and like look at the details. How would GitHub know what projects you want grouped in your dashboard? Well, the idea is that you make it like personalizable, right? Like you can already have some level of personalization in your personal dashboard. Well, another person. No, okay, let me see. Okay, bunch of social garbage, teams, recent activity, repos. So there's the inbox thing. Wait a second. Maybe we can. Maybe there is a way. Maybe I've been too negative for no reason. Filter, assign, participating, mentioned, team mentioned, add new filter. Name, filter by reason, blah, blah, blah. Okay, no, it's all... So they have some workflow of this kind, right? But it's entirely... No! Wait! CI, workflow, run, failed on main branch. So this is the view. Group by repository. It's not exactly what I was asking for, but it's close enough. So I can go here and say, okay, these are... So the CI failed for 0.2.0. Why? Oh, right. This is by the first time I tagged 0.2.0, I forgot to update the super HTML dependency, and so that's why it failed. So it ran again to success. Okay. We have it. You know what? I take everything back. GitHub Sun, you rock. And so I can even dismiss these things. That's nice. View all 80 notifications. Yes. Select all. Done. Oh no. Maybe I should unsubscribe. I'm starting to understand what's going on. No, I don't want to unsubscribe. I just want to... Okay. Oh, and now I have Ghosty. Because I'm subscribed to Ghosty. Okay, so I create a new filter. Create new filter. Name. Zine. Ghost is available. It's a closed beta. So how do you suggested filters? Show me repo. Citori. Oh man, I had it open earlier. And now we don't see it anymore. Reason. Oh, here, I can click here. Repo, colon. Perfect. So add new filter. Zine. And then we can do repo, colon, Oh, this is gonna not be what. This is not gonna do what I hope for, huh? Can I also put this above the other ones? Of course not. This does exactly what I want. Okay, so I can go here, and I should have at a glance everything goes that's going on with the Zine extended universe in theory. Um, well, not bad. Mm, no, I should say this. Guess what? The new version of that thing was wrong again. So new run, same error. By the way, sorry, I there was this comment on YouTube that I haven't read in a while now. Bro, just a straight up forward question: is it necessary to learn DSA to learn full stack? To ask an interview, I'm a newbie just knowing. Joined MNC, but project was not yet allocated. DSA, DSA as in the cryptography thing. Okay, I'm not getting any good results. Never mind. But in any case, I don't know. No, generally speaking, what you really need to learn is whatever you're gonna do on the job itself. Also, full stack developers are like backend developers that don't get too disgusted when they touch a little bit of front end from time to time. That's what full stack means. It's a backend developer that knows how to put a website on a button on a website, or more likely, I would say, wire that button to a web API. Okay, this made me realize that I also want to read this thing because some things need to be redefined. What is going on here? What is this in? We can leave this last maybe. Hey, Mark Counts. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello to all the raiders. I'm making a release of my static site generator. So I'm like explaining to people the new API. I'm writing these comments. Hopefully, I'm going to be able to push the version 0.2.0 soon. No worries. I know that it's once you're done streaming, you just want to relax. So wait, is this Helix? It is Helix indeed. Yes. I'm an Helix enjoyer, whatever that means. You love it? I like it. It's the one model editor that I could really get into and learn how to use. I'm not like, I don't really know how to use it perfectly, but I definitely know how to use it way better than I ever learned Vim. And it just makes sense. And I like also the experience out of the box. So I feel like there's a lot to love about Helix. I just learned Vim motions, kind of thinking about typing it, trying it at some point. It's very so. I guess the overall core idea is the same, but the way key bindings work is fairly different. And let me put it this way: Vim has the advantage that it's very ubiquitous. So you learn Vim motions, you can go very far with those. Although there's also a lot of personalization, so your Vim motions will get you far up to an extent. Like certain things will have to be unique to your setup. Helix has, on the other hand, it's very less ubiquitous. So, like, you learn Vim Helix motions, and you will not as easily find support for those in the wild. But they're also not. There's not a ton of customization that you need to do in Helix. So, like, they are very standardized. Like, I can get on another person's Helix, and unless they did something really weird, I should be able to get by and use all the features because they're all built in already. So like the I don't know, the LSP stuff, for example, it's already, everything makes sense. Like G is go to, and every command under G is a go to command. Like every one is a go to command. You press G in Vim, some it's go to, some is random stuff that makes no sense to. It's not go to, it's something else. So I like the consistency in Helix. GCC comment. GCC is to comment stuff in and out. What? Yeah. So oh, why are we not typing? Okay. Okay, so we push Zine, we tagged it. Now we can update here. Um, let's see if we can serve. Perfect. Still working. Maybe we can call this the first. Part 1. So interesting, whenever there's a new version of Zine, the rebuild is also slow because I wonder why this second rebuild is slow. Oh shit, I know why. Because do we respect flags in here? Server. What? There's no build? Reloader? There we go. This calls build. Yeah, okay, so the reason why it's slow is because we call build, but we don't respect the debug flag. And so every time something changes, our rebuild does that off of a release build of everything. So the first time after we change something, then those things need to be rebuilt. That's a choice. That's a choice that clearly should be improved. But that's gonna be for another release. Yeah, okay. Okay, this should be nice. So we should have fixed a few things. Oh, and we can finally send this comment here and close this. Okay, so we're good. Woo, what an adventure. So thank you all for hanging out. And let's see if there's anybody that we can read. That we can raid. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Somebody to raid. Who's there? Who's working on stuff? Sparrow. Sparrow is doing Zig work. Let's go watch some Sparrow doing some Zig work. He's probably gonna do something interesting with Zig. He also has a very funny WASM animation thing that you will see on his stream as you raid him. That one also is written with Zig, and I believe, I don't know if he completed it to that level yet, but I believe you're like supposed to submit custom versions of those things written WebAssembly. There's one of these boxes that has like a vacuum in it trying to slurp up balls. Okay, so enjoy.